Alrighty. So, another whiskey day. I'm gonna do some Basil Hayden. What's up, Himalaya Mountain? What you up to? Got plenty of water. All right, so a quick recap of what the plan is for today for the YouTube audience. We did a bunch of really good discovery around blue sky stuff and lobsters and Hacker News. What I'm thinking next is today we're going to pivot and do side project stuff. Yeah, so our plan for today is we've got some issues created for nvim-biscuits. That's going to be some Lua code. We've also got to fix my songbot. I think we maybe start out with the songbot today. Just because, yeah, I play great music. You should be able to run the song command to get it. So, yeah, we're going to start out. We're going to do our songbot. It's just updating our browser extension to use Manifest v3. It should be pretty simple. But it's code that I haven't touched in years. So we'll see how that goes. Let me pop out the YouTube chat. I almost forgot that part. And yeah, you watched stream. You've watched it for a while. Oh, yesterday you watched it for a while. Yeah, cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay. I mean, sometimes humility is necessary. Other times, it's just straight up fact. That was a fact.
What does it do? What's it for?
Well, nothing.
All right, so Cadbury bot. Let's double check and see if we have it installed. Yep. Okay, so looking at what's inside of Cadbury bot. We were using Kodo at one point? I don't remember that part. All right, so browser extension upgrading from manifest to v3. Did I update my today command? Nope, I didn't update my today command. Good catch. All right, so migrating to manifest v3. All right, so now we need to update permissions. We see just tabs and all that, and then optional permissions we're not using, but host permissions are separate. All right, web accessible resources we don't care about. So that part's good. So migrate to a service worker. We do have a background script. Yeah. What's up, Lithium? How you doing? What's up, Megaloo? How you doing? Waiting for the last sign from the universe that you need to quit your job and take the leap. Which leap? And yeah, what were you up to on your stream? Oh. So doing a bunch of homework, eh? All right. What kind of homework? What's up, Mesa or Misa? Yeah, what kind of homework? I'm curious. For the Network Plus cert. Right. Network Plus. That's the Microsoft one? Or is that the Oracle one? I think that's the Microsoft one, right? CompTIA. Oh, okay. That's like the bigger one anyway. Okay. Cool. Sounds fun. Yeah, this one right here. Got it. Yeah, super cool. Very, very cool. Nice. There's so many labs. Yeah, sounds about right. Technically, like the labs aren't required. You just need to pass the test, right? But it's worth it because the test is the part that costs the most money, right? You did a Cisco cert in high school, didn't finish? Yeah. Oh, got it, got it, got it. For your instructors to sign off. Okay. But if you're doing it like separate, like outside of school, then you could just go for it, right? Even though, yeah, it costs you money, so maybe don't. I get it. So right now, if you were to run song, it doesn't work because our bot, like the server part's running, but the browser extension no longer works. So we need to make that browser extension work again. And it's just because Chrome disabled Manifest v2 and forced everyone into Manifest v3. So we're going to fix that. Yeah, we're currently looking at what the right approach would be. I'm not necessarily certain we need it to be a background thing. But yeah, we haven't touched this code in a long time, 3 years. And mainly that was just refactoring into a monorepo. So that's the part we're on right now. Let's get a better song going. Let's let's get some fucking energy going. All right, so we're using fetch at least, which is good. Damn, and we wrote it all as TypeScript or as JavaScript too. Oh, and I see why. Yes, this is the reason why we do it as a background script. Because we're just doing this here as an interval. Every 5 seconds, we just check because the song within the page could change, and we don't have an event we could listen for. Okay. And hold on, let me read this. You and Meg are working on building a Twitch bot for a simple task list. So giving the watchers some commands to add their own task to complete during stream. Um, yeah, I think there's some other streamers that do that stuff too. But yeah, it sounds like a great project. Just even having an easy way for you to update and show stream what your next tasks are. Sounds huge. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I like the idea. And just because someone else does it doesn't mean you can, right? It's about the process for a lot of these things more than it is about the result. You've got a class in Python coming up soon. Okay. And yeah, if you're really trying to do like networking stuff, Python's pretty big in that space, right? Like just admin and DevOpsy stuff. So yeah, I think Python's a good thing to learn. You're currently building in C Sharp, and then you will convert it to Python. You're using WinForms currently. Makes sense. And you think you'd really love digital forensics or pen testing? Yeah, pen testing's cool because you can kind of get started just doing like hacker rank stuff. I think hacker rank's the place to go. No, not hacker rank. Hacker 1, that's it. Hacker 1, not rank. Yeah. No, not Try Hack Me. I was thinking of Hacker One, where you can find like bug bounty programs and then, just freelance wise, like poke at things for the practice. And if you get yourself solving a bunch of these like Hacker One things, it actually acts as like a bit of a resume too. Now, Try Hack Me is great for practicing. This is more for like practical knowledge, right? Like Try Hack Me and Hack the Box and all those are like just playgrounds with a very specific goal in mind. Once you've done those enough, yeah, just figuring out some of this stuff might be worthwhile. Now, keep in mind, it's different, right? This is more like software penetration testing, more so than like network penetration testing. So it's not even close to the same thing as like Hack the Box. Maybe Try Hack Me is a little closer. I'm pretty sure Hack the Box even still has like SQL injection type attacks and things that they train you up on, right? Which is definitely some stuff that you could find at some of these, right? I don't know. AliExpress. What do they have? They offer bounties, sure. I don't know. I've never done much with HackerOne. I am not a security person, so I'm not entirely sure. But it does seem like at least you could get paid a little bit for some of your learning anyway, and you're making the world a better place by helping them solve bugs. You can learn a lot by reading some of the reports. Yeah, there you go. You can make money on HackerOne. Exactly. Like, is it good money? I know I've heard stories of people being like, oh yeah, we found like our permissions escalation thing and we got paid 20 grand. Like, I feel like those are a bit rare. But doable. All right, so yeah, I mean, it's fun stuff to mess with. Not a big deal. Once you get a reputation, I think it's more about just once you get good enough that you don't even need the reputation. But if you find something like so gross security-wise, that's where you get paid out. In a similar thing, Algora is a place where you can find, like, not bug bounties necessarily, but more like feature bounties. Or did they pivot? Yeah, they got bounties. Yeah, they're doing a major pivot. Which, it's fine. When I need to reply to them. Shit. They sent me a message and I spaced on it. Like, it's been a busy week at work. But yeah, like, as an example, this bounty right here. Default 404 page with available routes for dev mode. $250 if you solve it. But it's blocked. And the bounty is internal. Oh, well, that's gross. I don't know. 2 grand for cal.com. Interesting. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, rebuilds the entire cal.com site. But 2 grand, I don't know. If you can do it within a couple weeks, 2 grand's not bad, especially in other countries. Oop. Yeah, where do we find more of the bounties? Active bounty programs. Here you go. So yeah, view all bounties. Here we go. Yeah, so keep in mind, this is more for like software development, less so like penetration testing. But there are features to build, there are things that you can do, and if one of these jumps out at you, I'd say check it out. Yeah, 1 second, sorry. Wait, I don't think I realized Scott Chacon was behind Zed. Oh, interesting. Okay. He's behind a few apps. He's doing Zed and he's also doing Git Butler. Oh, I would definitely say Algora is awesome. Like as far as like the job thing, sign up for Algora just for that reason. Hold on, let me sign in. I'm a developer. Continue with my GitHub. There we go. Okay, so yeah, solver dashboard, bounty board. They showed me some like job thing. Yeah. Maybe I'm just in the wrong place. They've been showing me some numbers about how I'm like in the top 1% of TypeScript developers in the US or some bullshit. Which I mean, 1%'s not as crazy as you think. But also I'd be curious, like, how is that calculated? I mean, I'll happily take the compliment. But yeah, I don't know. There's some interesting stuff here. I don't know about that one. I could definitely be better. Like, I need to do more testing. I need to do way more testing. I'm just hoping LLMs can solve that for me so I don't have to write tests by hand anymore. Isn't that the future we all want? That's the future I want. That's the future I want for all of you, unless you enjoy writing tests. All right, so V3 browser extension. boilerplate or starter? So we see this. We see that. All right. I don't know why I laughed so hard at that name, but thank you for the gifted sub, anonymous gifter. Holy boobs. You're right. I could lose some weight. Dude, good job, Theo. Nailing it on that video. That's like almost a year old, too. I am a beanie hipster. How'd you know? You want to see like the infinite beanie? The answer is not even close. Hold on, wait. You're saying whatever Google recommended at the top here? No? What answer? What answer? Yeah, Plasmo's a big one. I don't know CRXJS. I wasn't aware of that one. I know Plasmo. Oh, to Theo's video, right? Yeah. I mean, if you pose a question as a title, the answer is always no. That's like a law of journalism at this point. If the title of an article is a question, the answer is almost always no. Right? Like 99% of the time. It's like it's a law or an axiom or one of those things, right? Betteridge's law of headlines. That's it. Yeah. Any headline that ends in a question mark can be answered by the word no. Because if it could be answered the other way, they would have made it as a statement. Like it's actually like really straightforward human psychology. Oh yeah, we're listening to Lukash. This is a good album. All right, we're pouring another beverage. You put the lime in the coconut, and you drink them both up. So yeah, the reason why journalists use that style of headline is that they know the story is probably bullshit, and they don't actually have the sources and facts to back it up, but they still want to run it. Like, dude. Modern journalism in a nutshell. Remember when yellow journalism was like a major criticism, and now it's the standard? To a busy journalist hunting for real information, a question mark means don't bother reading this bit. This is a cool website. All right, so CRXJS. Yeah, I hadn't heard of this one. I've definitely heard of Plasmo. I think I kind of want to avoid Plasmo just for like the, hey, we're gonna try and charge you money for this shit. EXT, like EXTJS? Oh, WXT. Yeah, yeah, WXT was another one we pulled up just now. Right here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Zachrip. If you live in like a country where you can make money other ways, like make good money other ways, then you just do that. I think the bounties are set for, hey, you live in the Philippines, dude, doing one of those bounties will set you up for months, right? Plasmo is horrible. I've used Plasmo for something before, but yeah, I've never tried WXT. Let's do this. Let's go to the GitHub. And yeah, like they're probably going to mention WXT and then Chrome for developers. How is this a framework? Okay. Oh, all right. So CRX.js. Let's go to GitHub here too. Oh, Chrome extension tools. CRX.js. Got it. Okay. So if we look at project health, I don't think I want to use one of these starters. Yeah, especially 4 years old. We skipped the song with the singing. Come on. Come on. And man, we have so many tabs that we should probably close. Yeah, we fired open so many so many tabs yesterday while doing some research. Hold on, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of the Yotai thing. WXT has a comparison table? Yeah, we'll take a look at that. Let me just close some of this junk. I mean, I'm a collector. Oh, I like tabs. I want them to mean something. We'll leave that one. I'll leave that because I'll definitely need it. We'll leave the Go Access, Live RSS, Algolia. No, no, no. We're pivoting real quick because our songbot's down, and we've got some issues proposed for nvim-biscuits that we want to fix. Yeah, yeah. Firefox is a workhorse. With Chrome, you actually like you start losing them off to the side because they don't have the scroll. Right? So Firefox is totally doable with like 1,000 tabs. Chrome, you actually like you stop seeing new tabs. Like they just don't show up anymore because they don't have any like scrolling functionality. It's weird to me that they still don't have that. Yeah. So let's just keep doing what we're doing. Other tabs we can close later. So then, yeah, it comes down to, yep, last month, 3 days ago. So yeah, WXT and Chrome extension tools are both massively up to date. Tabs Explorer vertical bar? Yeah, I'm good on it. No thanks. Right? Like, I actually kind of resent Firefox for doing whatever's in this sidebar. Does it really look like I need this here? Like, just get rid of that shit, man. I don't need it. It's just taking up valuable real estate. Hide sidebar. There we go. Yeah, get the funk out of my face. Get the funk out of my face. Yeah, exactly, Ostigos. I will point out, like, Firefox has some major issues with DevTools. DevTools doesn't page your console log to disk, I think. Like, that's the only explanation I have. Because if you leave a Firefox DevTools open forever, it will consume all available memory over a long enough timeline as things get logged. Like, we're talking 4 gigabytes of couldn't connect to WebSocket messages. You know, like it's gnarly. So yeah, Firefox isn't perfect either. Right now, media analysis D access is chewing up 5 gigs. We don't need orb stack right now. So orb stack, get the funk out of my face. Like, I have enough RAM that none of this stuff is actually making me sweat, which is nice. What is up with that media analysis? Hold on. Media analysis D high memory. They're both off. And hey, what's up, Brainless? How you doing? All right, so yeah, we'll look at the comparison. Yeah, and it definitely feels biased already. Like, we support everything. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hey, Danielle, Mr. Sir, how are you doing today? Feel like we haven't chatted in ages. Ooh, Madden drops. Ooh, I haven't played any Madden. I don't have it this year. I might play it once it goes like free to play or something. Yeah, set your fantasy lineup. Yeah. I was a little worried. Like I thought we had a game last weekend, and I was like, oh no, after the draft, I didn't have a kicker or a defense. But luckily, I was able to pick some up. I ended up picking up Tyler Bass, and he's injured. Like an injured kicker? How does that happen? How do I manage to pick up the only injured kicker in the league? But anyway, I picked up a new one. He's on IR right now. Who do you got this week? Who are you up against? Looks like you're up against Patrick's peerless team. Damn, Harrison Butker put in some work against you, didn't you? Why is the bot called Cadbury? Because I was looking for a name of a butler from like pop culture. There was Jeeves, Jenkins, etc. Cadbury is the butler from Richie Rich. And he's the best. Never messed with a man with sensitive teeth. But yeah, if we're looking at it, yeah, your Philly defense did not do you any favors, Danielle. Oof. I mean, doesn't help that Jalen Carter got kicked out within 6 minutes of the game or something like that, right? Oh, but you got that Lamar Jackson. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you nailed it with that QB choice, I think. So yeah, Danielle. Yeah, anyway, yep. Thank you all for joining from the raid. The thing that we're working on today is I do a bunch of like open source stuff. We have an extension for an editor called nvim for people coming from Danielle's stream. I get it. But we can talk football and stuff too, right? We can talk anything here. Well, not anything, but we can talk a lot of things here. And yeah, this is the first year I haven't paid for Madden in a long time. All right, so the thing we're doing right now, though, is I have a songbot that is broken. All right, when you do song to figure out what song we're listening to, it doesn't actually tell you. We got to fix that. So that's the thing we're doing right now. What I'm considering is we're going to scaffold out a Manifest v3 project and then just port the logic over. So why do they say this like it's unmaintained? Music Butler. Sure. Yeah, I like that. That works. So this is as of this year, too. Hmm. I could raw dog MV3. You're not wrong there. Like, how much do I need the fancy stuff? Basically, I don't. I just didn't want to write the service workers stuff myself. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, this entire background JS is going to have to go elsewhere. And we're going to have to use other APIs to query the tabs and do stuff. All right, so currently I think we've updated our manifest, but the background scripts are not going to work. All right, so we did this, and then if we go to here, it still doesn't complain, even though we theoretically installed the extension. Matches a schema that is not allowed. Nope. Let's just see if this builds. All right, so we don't see Cadbury bot. We'll load an unpacked extension. And let me get more music going. Sorry. Because I think Synthwave belongs in a museum. All right, so we go to T7 here. We go to repos. So background.persistent and background.scripts requires V2 or lower. Shoot. All right, so yeah, I was thinking maybe we could just ignore it. Hmm. I don't know. Let's just click a random album. Just give me the album. Something has gone terribly wrong. Chrome.tabs.execute script is not a function. All right, so yeah, what's the right way to do that? I believe it's the offsite script thing, but it's a manifest 3 thing. Okay, so permissions scripting. And then where is the execute script happening? Let's look for that. Chrome.scripting.execute script. Where's the docs? Execute script dot then. There we go. All right. What up, Jama? How you doing? Failed to fetch. Okay, so one thing we want to do then is, as we're doing this, scrape song, this is actually results. Actually, that looks about right. Yeah, so it's actually a separate thing now. And I think that's just because we don't have the server running. I'm going to say we might have solved it. All right, so we push that to main. Let me just bring it in over here. All right, so we restart the server there. And then if I go to extensions, okay. Did it blend? All right, so I'm trying to run this on my stream PC. And I'm looking at PM2 commands. Hold on. Do I just do a kill? So here's the thing. I see it sending the values to the backend. We're seeing document ID, frame ID. Oh, result. Aha. So I'm sending the wrong thing over the wire. Okay. There we go. All right. Fixed. All right. So the update to V3 wasn't actually that bad. I was worried we were going to have to do like a whole bunch of weird BS. But yeah, looks like we're set. So our song command, done. Knocked it out. So what is our next task for the day? Well, we've got, let's close down a bunch of these tabs first. And we didn't need a framework. We just raw dogged MV3. Cadbury bot, good to go. We'll leave that. All right, so then nvim-biscuits. So one of these. All right, so it's not this one. So yeah, multiple buffers. Yep. Okay, so this person dug into it, and they think they have a fix. So, number one, I don't even remember how we test this. Oh. 1 second. Looks like I don't have nvim-biscuits. Do we have code biscuits as a thing? No. So we got to clone it down. Yeah, I'm glad we got the songbot working. Oh, wait. Oh, looks like I did have it. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, so most of the stuff I do on stream is actually on a, like an external drive. So all I had to do is just move the external to the new Mac Mini. I kind of like that, but just remember you should always use HFS plus journaling for external drives. Do not use APFS for external Mac drives. If this drive were to crash, it'd be a bummer, but all this stuff is up on, you know, on GitHub. So it's not that big a deal. I'm being much more adamant about making sure I push. No, and I know you know that, Four Wheel. I was just pointing that out for everyone else, too. You've been here long enough. You've seen how wonky it can go. Oh man, me versus Knock is going to be a tough battle this week for the fantasy football. But yeah, let's keep going. So we pulled in a bunch of fixes and changes that we had done. Do I have NeoVim? I don't have NeoVim on this machine though, so that's one of the things we haven't set up. There we go. Yeah, we'll just do the brew thing. I think that's better than downloading some BS. And how's everyone's Saturday going? Are you having as good of a Saturday as I am? We're just hanging out, chilling. A Saturday's so good it feels like a Friday. I made the mistake of having to go to Costco on a Saturday. That was a bad idea. That was a huge mistake. Oh, and I missed a couple follows. Grind Level Tech. I'm not going to lie. I read it as Grendel VTech at first. Grundle, however you want to pronounce it. Miza, thank you for the follow as well. Um, dude, yeah, Costco on a weekend was a terrible mistake. But I needed to fill my tires. I thought I needed gas. I was actually full on gas, but I had to go by the post office as well, or not post office, but PO box. Yeah, Tuesday morning is the best time. Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is usually pretty good. And I normally can go during the week. I just didn't this week. Like work stuff. But yeah, so many people like go to Costco and it's like you remember the Brady Bunch movie? Put on your Sunday best, kids. We're going to Sears. Like some people treat like an outing to Costco as like a family event. As early as possible. Yeah. For sure. Okay. Let me get more music going. All right, NeoVim is upgraded. Hold on. I almost drank straight up whiskey and lime. You're gonna go help her cook something for dinner? Sounds all right. Hey, Naughty Knitter, if you're listening, he'd go really well with some fava beans and Chianti. All right, so hold on. Neovim. Okay, there we go. We'll create a new tab, just cuz. Do I have I don't know, like a Rust project we could load up? Oh, we could do it in Vexilla. That'll work. Okay, so we got this, and then what we want to do is nano. Your biceps in barbecue sauce sound really good. Yeah, you'd want to do it in like a crock pot or something, right? Like bicep is actually kind of stringy, right? So you'd want to do it like a corned beef hash, or just like corned beef. Yeah, bicep meat's really stringy. It's nothing like a tenderloin, you know? I don't know for sure. I'm guessing. I'm totally bullshitting. Like, I have no idea. But how would I know? Like, come on. I'm definitely kidding. Please do not call the FBI on me. I mean, Soylent Green is people. I don't know. I can see it happening eventually. Like, if it was like lab grown or something. Yeah, yeah, the tenderloin, like right there in the inner thigh. Yep. All right, so hold on. Where does the NeoVim config sit? Hmm. There you go, poor Will. Yeah, enjoy the meal. Config slash NeoVim? Yeah, we don't see it there. Do I just need to create one anyway? I could just make a NeoVim folder? Okay. Actually, I want to go back to here. I don't want a CD to it. And then what would the NeoVim config file be? Init.lua? Okay. And then we can go look at the docs for nvim-biscuits. Oh, CD with the dash gets you back. Oh, I always forget about that. Good call. All right. So here's a quick question. Should we be using plug? Should I be using packer? Anyone got preferences there? Lazy? Okay. Yeah. We should add lazy to things. nvim lazy? Isn't that what I'm doing? I thought that's what I was doing. Is this really trying to do like the full distro? I thought this was just for the package manager. What do you mean by building from scratch? I don't use NeoVim, and I'm not going to be using NeoVim, but I do need to test against our extension, right? So I made a NeoVim extension, and that's what we're debugging, right? We've got an issue for it that people have reported that I'd love to fix for them. Yeah, like, is this the distro, though? Like, I'm not even certain this is the distro. To me, it's just the plugin manager. I mean, I'm just gonna do the plugin manager for now. So I'm just gonna continue with the steps here. Yeah, this is just the package manager. So I'm just gonna do it this way. Now, hold on. Should we just do single file? Oh man, we got an elite Hexor in chat. Man, 0 millisecond ping time. You could go rule the roost on any video game. What are you waiting for, man? I feel like it should still be rounding up to 1 millisecond, though. So what are you doing to get rid of that 1 millisecond? I don't know. What do y'all think? Should we go structured setup or single file setup? I'm leaning on y'all. I do not use NeoVim. I got nothing against it. I don't know, man. I'm the type of person that wants a car to get them from point A to point B. I don't want to work on my car. I consider NeoVim to be the thing for people that want to work on their car. I just want my car to fucking work. I don't want to work on it myself, you know? VS Code's free. No, so brainless, like, I don't need that. Like, I'm not trying to get NeoVim into a state where I would use it for other stuff. It's just not what I'm doing. Like, I don't care about the distro. All I need to do is be able to manage plugins. That's it. I've used Plug and Packer in the past, just to, like, verify and test things. We'll switch to Lazy just to make sure it works, because we have had bugs reported about Lazy. So we'll do that. But yeah, I'm very much just like, I want my text editor to edit text. Do it in a single file? Okay. Right, like, I'm using Nano to edit my NeoVim config. That should tell you right there how little I care. Oh, and actually, hold on. I think it was actually pretty easy. It did most of the stuff. We just needed to, like, remove headers and some other BS. But here we go. So there we go. All right. Save modified buffer, yes. Hold on. Oh, and they're just doing it right here in init.lua. Oh, okay. Hold on. I see what they were doing now. That makes sense. Okay. And Leonard, yeah, I appreciate that. Convert extension to CRXJS and TypeScript. I'm good on that one. Sorry. Nah, we're not gonna work on that. Appreciate your thought and your effort. If you want to do it, go for it. But I don't know. And hey, what's up, Standard Pointer? How you doing? All right, so what we want to do then is, yes, we can modify this. Parents coming to town isn't happening. Okay, so yeah, you would like to get that that discounted whatchamacallit, right? Oh, and I just edited nano.lua there. So I messed that up. Shit. Whoops. Oh, wrong place. And what's up? I crashed my bike. No, we're just doing it so that we can configure, or so we can fix some bugs with nvim-biscuits. All right. All right, so spec, this is where I would add my plugins, right? Because it doesn't matter, you lost the game. You can recommend all you want. I don't give a shit. Recommend in one hand and shit in the other and see which fills up quicker. No, and unplug. If you want to do it, go for it. Like, you know, as long as it works, I don't really care. Yeah, if you want to do that work, then go for it. Like, I don't mind. Oh, no. There we go. All right, squeezing the lime juice. We're having ourselves a nice whiskey Saturday. Oh, you already did it. Oh, that was a PR. That wasn't even an issue? Oh. Well, yeah, we'll get to that later-ish then, because I don't necessarily want to interrupt what we're doing right now. But good work on making it work. All right. So, what is the right way of adding a plugin to Lazy? I feel like their docs should show us that bit. Aha, so we do something like that. So good versus bad. So how do I list my dependency on tree sitter? Do I just do tree sitter separately? I don't know. I'm going to give it a shot. Y'all let me know if it looks terrible. Okay, error detected. They're saying line 28. Oh, and yeah, this is where, I don't know, nano and other stuff would be good, but 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so I see the issue already. I bet we could have left it. All right, so they still hate it. Expected that near colon. So I think the issue is unexpected symbol near do. Hmm. All right, so we see require lazy setup. Build equals. We're doing open source stuff, Ami. Technically, just I do a very small amount of open source. One of the things is nvim-biscuits. Do I have a command for that? We do. Yeah. So if you use NeoVim, we've made an extension. That extension is basically the NeoVim version of something we've already done in VS Code and other places, and, you know, it's nice and easy. So the part we're on right now is making sure we can actually get some of this stuff working. And hey, all right, that looks better. All right, so tree sitter, we are definitely installing. Yes, this is a little annoying. I'm sure there's better ways to do this. Hmm. All right, so we're currently not getting nvim-biscuits to work. Oh, min distance 5. No, we're not seeing it at all. All right, so what all do we think we're doing wrong, right? Like code biscuits, nvim-biscuits should be good. I think I might need to do this for the tree sitter config. Yeah, what the fuck? I didn't mean to do that whatsoever. Uh, how do I hide this? Okay, there we go. Hey, and we got it working. Perfect. Nailed it like a glove. All right, let me go pee. We have this thing working now. So, yeah, I'm going to need help for y'all helping me reproduce the issue. Ooh, buddy. All right. So, yeah, we got this thing going. What is MGUI for? Like, I don't know. What is MGUI for? Like, I don't know, man. What's the context? Why are you asking? Who does number two work for? Yeah, I mean, I just build stuff. But just because I'm building something doesn't make me an expert for the thing I'm building for. So yeah, what is MGUI? Is that like some Rust library? Maybe. I've never used it though, like in any of the Rust projects I've ever done. I just don't need it. But okay, so we are able to annotate these blocks. Yeah, we're calling that good. So hold on. Wait. This is important. All right, and we need the crab emoji. Hey, what's up, Mai? Uh, so today we're doing a bunch of like open source stuff. We made a post to Blue Sky yesterday, and Dan Abramov himself replied to it, which is super fucking cool. But the thing we're doing today is we have a bug where we have an issue on one of the things we built. Yeah, exactly. Like the man himself. All right, so we'll say max length, I don't know, 21. Min distance, we'll say, I don't know, 5 worked. 5 was fine. But, hold on. There's like a text color or something we can configure. I forget how to do that part. Here we go. All right, did that do it? Nope, that did not do it. Equals expected near biscuit color rust. And yeah, that's the Vim script version of it. No, that doesn't seem right. But yeah, Maya, what are you up to? And yeah, I booked my flight for Commit Your Code Conf. Hold on, I'd have to look at it. I think I come in like the day before. Oh yeah, for sure. Let me find it. Yeah, let me look. Wait, what did I buy my ticket through? Oh, I did it through Expedia, not Priceline. I never remember which one to do. Okay, so I get there at 3:32 p.m. on Wednesday the 24th. Expedia versus Priceline, like, I don't know. I'd say they're all about the same. Shit, I could try Trivago, like, I don't know. Yes, at the Dallas airport. Which means to get to Plano, I'm probably like a half hour to 45 minutes out. So yeah, I'll probably be like, ready to hang out around like 5-ish. I didn't end up booking the hotel that the event's at, or like that was like the recommended one, just because like I get better, like I have a Marriott card, so I get points through Marriott when I book through Marriott hotels. No, it's fine. I'm a couple blocks away. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm only a couple blocks away. Yeah, we should definitely exchange numbers for sure. Yeah, just send me a DM on any platform, right? Discord, whatever. And yeah. Yeah, is there any event happening that Wednesday? When am I heading out? What do you mean by that? Like today? My flight starts at like 9:24 a.m. Like it's early that day. It's like a 4-hour flight and then time zones and shit. Oh, you mean when am I leaving Commit Your Code Conf? Oh, yeah, so I have to be at... hold on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 1 second. So that I'm going from Dallas to San Fran on Saturday the 27th. Food, truck, and drinks the night before? Perfect. Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, and yeah, sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, you're another streamer, right? 1 second. There you go. Welcome. Mod of the Bong Table. I like to mod other streamers. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so there's Git merge at the GitHub offices on basically like Monday and Tuesday that week. So I just figured I'd fly into San Fran that Saturday. I could have waited another day. I could have stayed in Texas and the hotel room would have been cheaper. No. So technically, Monday and Tuesday is an event. But Saturday and most of Sunday, I've got just all the time to myself. I can do whatever I want. There is an event like the Jiu-Jitsu conference, like JJ, like the Git compatible thing. There's an event at like the Google offices that Saturday or that Sunday. I don't think I'm gonna make it to that because it's like, dude, it's like a $100 like Lyft ride, and I don't think anyone from GitKraken cares enough, so I can't justify that expense. Though I think it would have been a good idea to meet and greet with those people. I don't know. I haven't gotten confirmation from my boss yet if I should do the JJ Conf. I wouldn't say I'm like fully booked and busy though. So if you end up being in San Fran for Saturday or Sunday, we can hang out there too. And yeah, no, Cascadia is like the week before CYC. So it's not technically next week. It's like 2 weeks from yesterday. Or 2 weeks from Thursday. Yeah, like end of September is a lot of stuff. At least Cascadia JS is here in town, so I'm not having to fly out to that, because that would suck. So yeah, basically I'll be doing Cascadia JS here in Washington, then commit your code conf, and then git merge. I've been to Cascadia once before. I got a free ticket just for like being like a local meetup organizer. I definitely recommend it. Cascadia is such a good time. Like the people that organize it are super good. The events and the speakers, like in my opinion, it's one of those events where like you're closer to the speakers than a lot of other events. Maybe CYC is the same. I haven't been there, so I don't know. There's less of a chance to like have a really good direct conversation with the speakers at other events. Like it's not impossible. Do I have a running list of events that are worth going to? Not necessarily. I mean, there's like the handful that are probably worth it, but I haven't made it to all of them. I want to make it to React Miami at some point. I've gone to Render ATL. That one's fantastic. Dude, the organizer was like, what if we got Rage Against the Machine next year? If they get Rage Against the Machine, I'm absolutely going to Render ATL. Like, no doubt in my mind. That'd be so cool. Yeah, that'd be amazing. They had Anderson .Paak, like, as DJ Pee-wee, like last year. I'm not sure who they had this year. So they get like pretty big artists. But yeah, I don't know, Code Girl. I was planning on being in New York for JS Nation and React Summit. Like there was even chatter about me being one of the hosts, I think, for JS Nation. You want to find events to speak at? Oh, so you should check out Sessionize. Sessionize is a big one. It doesn't have everything, but Sessionize does maintain like a good list. So if you log in, you do your thing. I don't know. We'll do the Google. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm signed up with. Right. So Sessionize and Paper Call are how I find places to like talk at. Not all of them use Paper Call. Like Cascadia JS doesn't use Paper Call or Sessionize. I'm not sure JS Nation and React Summit do either. But Commit Your Code Conf was through Sessionize. So in general, if you want to like discover events, you can do this, right? Hit discover, and you can see like all the things that are coming up, throughout the world. And I usually have it like filtering, like international, like now. So like if you look, there's some in like Greece and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm probably not making it to one in Greece. Yeah, no worries, Mai. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, I wouldn't necessarily recommend paying for a bunch of these out of pocket. Yeah, that would be super cool. Yes, if your company would pay for it, or if the conference pays for travel and hotel room, like, oh my God, that's huge. So yes, if it's something I can talk about get cracking at, yes, work would pay for it. If it's something where I'm just doing my own shit, I gotta make sure I book someone, or I book something that's like, they're gonna cover it. I definitely say it's worth checking these things out. In general, there's like a couple times a year that I actually like start looking for events to apply to. Now it's probably a good time to get in for like spring stuff. I don't think React Miami has opened up any of their stuff yet. $2026 get tickets. Yep. Yeah, that was all of this year's. So yeah, 2026, they're like selling early, but they don't have the CFP opened up yet. But the CFP closes for React Miami within the next like month or two. Yeah, it's all about React, exactly. So yeah, like picking and choosing the conferences that you can like talk about stuff at is pretty big. I will say like React Summit is pretty open to things that aren't specifically React. Especially like the remote talks, like the pre-recorded stuff. John Pham, front and center. I'm actually not a fan of that dude. But we see Jacob M.G. Evans in the photo, nailing it. I'm pretty sure this is Adam.dev right there. I'm pretty sure that's Adam.dev. You think Prime's in this photo too? Maybe if I like zoom out better? Oh, like Prime's over here on the right, I bet. Hold on. Uh... Oh, he's like just barely cut off. Oh, so we'll never know. Okay, so that wasn't Prime there. Yeah, I don't see Prime in the photo. I swear that's Adam.dev, though. His pictures are a dime a dozen. No. No, it's always fun, like, spotting people in the crowd, like, Where's Waldo style. Yeah, John Pham thinks he's really fucking cool. And I'm not a fan of that. But Jacob is super cool. And I think this is the clerk booth, right? Yeah, this is definitely the clerk booth. So that's back when Jacob was working for Clerk. But yeah, no, I've heard it's a good event, and yeah, I get a little bit of FOMO when I see like the photos from like Dax's parties and some of that stuff. Definitely a big FOMO for like React Miami, but can't pay to go to it out of my own pocket. Just can't do it. But yeah, so Sessionize is pretty good. If you look, right, the events that I've got registered and accepted to, yeah, Git Merge, Go West, Crickets, Visual Studio Live, Crickets, but commit your code conf and Git Merge, and then past events, yeah, WasomeCon submitted, didn't get accepted. They didn't even like deny me. But yeah, this one right here, would a gradual rollout by any other hashing algorithm still smell as sweet? That one was good. And then yeah, Connect Tech, that one was good too. So yeah, like there's a bunch of big ones that happen through here. So I would say just like keep an eye on Sessionize, keep an eye on Paper Call, and then there's always the ones like Cascadia that just aren't on any of them. Yeah, it's one of those things where you want to like look like every month or two. Oh, and my, hold on, if you're still out there, are you going to TwitchCon? I'm pretty sure that's like close enough to you, right? I don't want to dox where you are. That's up to you. But San Diego, I believe, is close to you. All right, so you're not okay. Just saying, like it's close enough that it's like it's a drive away. Oh, I'm definitely going to TwitchCon. It's my favorite time. Oh yeah, I love TwitchCon. I barely take vacations. TwitchCon is a vacation I take every year. Just to hang out with the other streamers, you know? Just to be able to chat with a bunch of the other streamers, right? Like Alt F4 stream and like just so many other like people in the category. Prime is there all the time. Abu is gonna be there, you know? I would say the ticket to get into TwitchCon, meh. That's a bit meh. Like pay for like a day. Don't necessarily like pay for like all 5 days or however many days, 3 days or whatever. The conference itself is meh. It's the hanging out with people outside of the conference that's way more fun. Yeah, you can do without the event. And honestly, you can just hang out. Would I like to leave a birthday letter for the game that Code Girl made for Prime? Sure. Let me know what I got to do. I don't know what I would say. I don't even know when his birthday is. Shit. Tuesday is his birthday? Like, in just a couple days, Tuesday? Oh, shit. Okay. No, that's fine. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I should probably do it tomorrow. You know, I got the whiskey in me. No. I'm not gonna do it right now, but thank you for giving me the thing, and I can do it, you know, later today, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, just copying messages into a JSON file. Like, yep, that works for me. Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Thanks. Real quick though, hold on. I don't have any more limes. I need to slice another set of limes, or just slice another lime. No, thank y'all. Like, yeah, this is really cool. Good job, Code Girl. I appreciate that. I don't know. Are there other streamers that you would like to invite to it? Like, do you know the Alt F4 stream? I feel like he could get involved. Totally up to you. Would it be okay if I pass this Google Doc link? Like, to them? Okay, just want to make sure. Cool. Real quick, though, let me go slice another lime. Let me go get another album going. And, yeah, if you end up going to TwitchCon, like, you know, not for the event necessarily, or just for a day, let me know. Totally cool either way. Yeah, we put the lime in the coconut. Drink them both up. Yeah, for sure. And I wasn't kidding. Like, just send me a message wherever, and yeah, we can connect up for CYC. You've had that stuck in your head since the other day, so you just had to like get it stuck in our head too. And I think I probably got it stuck in your head, so that's my fault. But BRB, let me go slice another lime. Be right back. Okay, hold on. I sliced the lime. I forgot the water though. Alrighty, and I'm back. Water was quick. You're gonna cook dinner? Yep, no worries. Hold on. This is a foodie stream. What are you cooking? Foodie stream in disguise. But yeah, if you left already, no worries. I haven't cooked a carbonara for a while. I kind of want to do that again here soon as the weather cools off more. Alrighty. Ah, so this is how we have to do that. All right, so biscuit color rust. Oh yeah, the best background. Okay, that looks like it should be good. Will we see the annotations? We do, but the color didn't work. Oh. Using Vercel for static pages? I have in the past, yeah. I tend to opt for render and Cloudflare these days. But yes, I have. What's the deal? Using Cloudflare pages, but the performance is very bad? Really? It's pretty fast for me. Oh, yeah, because the dynamic routing thing. Oh, I could see that. No, that makes sense. I'd be curious, like, why do you ask about the Vercel thing? Like, it's totally doable. But what problems are you having? I mean, you can use GitHub Pages with public repos. Are you trying to do it with a private repo though? Is that your issue? Ah, yeah. I mean, Vercel works. I would also recommend Render, but Render runs into issues like if you're using PNPM and a bunch of other stuff. Like if you're doing a mono repo, Render kind of sucks. Vercel should work though. Like, what issues are you having with Vercel? I'd be really curious about that. Also, Netlify. Oh, so you never tried Vercel? Yeah, static assets on Vercel works totally fine. Like, 100% fine. Technically, though, with Vercel, their terms of service do not allow you to do commercial projects on the free tier. Okay, yeah, so you should be able to do that just fine. Like, Vercel should work for a private repo that you own that's not through, like, an org. It should totally work fine. You run into issues when you do private repos owned by an org versus, like, owned by your personal account. That's where Vercel starts to try and, like, nickel and dime you to, like, kick you up to the paid tier. But Netlify, I think, makes that stuff a little easier. But yeah, I would say Netlify, Vercel, Render, either one should be fine regarding constraints. Yeah, give it a shot. The fact that you're getting routed through Europe with Cloudflare is definitely an issue. Like, definitely an issue. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Sir Elfman. If you don't give them a credit card, they can't charge you anyway. Problem solved. So even if you go over, they can't charge you anyway. Yeah, exactly. So who gives a shit? They can put whatever limits they want. If you go over them, that's their problem. If you owe the bank $1,000, that's your problem. If you owe the bank $1 billion, that's the bank's problem. All right, so hold on. Did it blend? Did it work? No, it did not work. Shit. I don't know. I want to configure the color for this thing, man. Major slowness on Cloudflare. Well, hold on. Was that just Cloudflare, or was that like when a bunch of things were experiencing outages? I don't know. Like, I'd double check that, look at the correlation. If you look at downdetector.com and you see everything is spiking and your site's slower, the fact that it's still loaded is huge. So, something worth looking at. Sometimes they don't invalidate cache on a deployment. Yeah, we were dealing with a little bit of that at GitKraken recently, actually. Like, we saw this banner that wasn't being styled. Turns out it was styled, but yeah, the cache didn't invalidate properly. So that happens too. Yeah, kind of a bummer. Oh, shit. Hold on. They hated that. Invalid highlight color. Oh. On Enterprise, CF is amazing. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, in a booming voice. Yeah, Alex, how you been, man? I feel like I don't know, it's kind of been ages. Like, what you been up to? Yeah, we're not getting the highlight group set properly. I feel like the 0 there might be the issue. It takes a namespace, 0 for global. You went to Plano for Danny's DSD meetup Thursday after work. The drive killed your neck. Oh. Well, that's a bummer, but when you're driving, you should maintain good posture still. Yeah, 2 hours is tough. I get that. No, that's a good point. I'm guessing it's going to be 2 hours to get you out there. Hold on. Let me look. Like, did you book your hotel for Plano? Or are you just going to do the drive every day? Work was strenuous. It's fine, though? Okay. Your book starting the day before. Like, do you have a hotel, though? Okay. I want to make sure, like, you know, I'm booking a room. I don't remember what kind of room I got. Okay, at the host hotel. Yeah, I didn't book that hotel. Just because, like, I got the Marriott Bonvoy, like, bullshit. But I'm, like, I'm a couple blocks away. Yeah, exactly. See, I'm at the Aloft Plano. One room, one adult. I don't remember what kind of room I got. 3 nights. It's more about not getting lost. Yeah, no, I get that. I kind of enjoy being a little lost sometimes. Okay, so it looks like I got a king room. Um, yeah. So I don't know if I'll have room for anyone. Like, I don't know. Honestly, I'd happily share a bed with anyone that needs it, for sure. If there's a couch, I'll sleep on the couch. That's how I am with any room I book. But yeah, if you got something booked already, totally fine. No big deal. But yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm stoked. Like, we're going to get to meet in person. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Is there anyone in the Texas area? Commit your code conf is like $50. If you're anywhere in Texas or like within a reasonable drive, I'll happily sleep on the couch. I just want to throw that out for anyone. Like, I totally mean that. Wait, what about free this weekend? Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, send me a link or something. If you still lived in Texas, yeah, you're in Colorado now. Nice. I have a coworker that just moved to Colorado. Like a bunch of coworkers that live in Colorado now. Yeah, I think that's a good move on your part anyway. If you end up heading back to Texas during what is it, the 24th? Technically like 25th and 26th? I gotcha. Oh, tickets to CYC are free. Oh, dude. Yeah, so if anyone's in Texas and or like near enough to Texas, the ticket's actually free. There you go. Like, yeah. Fuck yeah, why not? I like what he does. Like, dude, super cool. Yep, exactly. Yeah, Danny's like, dude, I really like what he's doing here. Like, it's really cool of him. Yeah, thank you for sharing that. So, yeah, anyone in the Texas area, you can go to commit your code conf for free. And if you need a place to stay, I got a couch for you. Or technically, you can have the bed and I got the couch. I think I have a couch. If I don't have a couch, whatever. I'll happily bring up a cot and I'll sleep on the cot. I mean, it's a king size bed. That's a Texas size 10-4. All right, so you finally got to help someone at this last meetup. Guy was new and found the meetup through Danny's YouTube, introed him to CYC Discord and LinkedIn, and introed him to other people at the meetup. Hell yeah, Alex, dude, that's super cool, man. And yeah, Abu, like, honestly, I know I invited all of Texas, but like, how many people are actually going to take me up on it? That's the nature of gifts like that, right? It's a king size bed, though. Yeah, I might have blown it by flying out too early. I'm leaving that Saturday, but man, I probably should have like stuck around for that Saturday night. Yeah, I'm flying out Saturday that day. Is that a joke on like I'm like staring directly into your soul and like stealing it as I talk to you right here in the eyes? It's a solid joke. We'll allow it. But no, your soul is mine. I'm basically Shang Tsung. All right, why is our color stuff not working for this? Yeah, at some point, Blogos, it does seem like you're kind of trolling. I don't know, man. You have been following a while, so maybe you're not trolling, but I'm just not sure what you're getting at with these comments. Vercel has way worse perf than Cloudflare for you. Yeah, Sir Elfman, where are you doing all this from? And yeah, no, Vercel's like a middleman for AWS. Cloudflare operates their own thing, you know? Yeah, Blogos, you're from Chile. I was asking Sir Elfman. But I get it. Welcome from Chile. No. So, Sir Elfman, it's like, it's Vercel's BS, then routing to AWS, and then other stuff. But, like, there's even, like, a comparison. We just saw it the other day. I don't remember where we saw it. But Cloudflare versus AWS. And there are more peers to the Cloudflare network than there are to the AWS network. And that peering is like low latency stuff. Ah, yes. The land of Canada. Motherfucker, we're not able to get this color to change. Far East Coast. Yeah. No, just East Coast. You'll take back CF slander. Yeah, no, like, dude, the 100 milliseconds is really not bad, dude. Like, really not bad. Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure. No, Cloudflare is a fantastic thing. Hold up. We had it yesterday. Is it this dude? No, it's not that dude. Shit. I don't think it's Matthew Prince. Shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it. Dane. Yes, that sounds right. Nope, that's definitely him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nope, hold on, hold on. His Triangle Man tweet was so good. Yes, I was actually fully about to call that exact thing out. Triangle Man just doesn't know. Wait, where the fuck is this Triangle Man post? Oh, was it a reply? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Damn, dude. This guy spends a lot of fucking time on Twitter. God, where the dude? Ugh. Where's the Triangle Man? Yeah, Triangle Man. Triangle Man, Triangle Man. Always uses to universe man. Yeah. Triangle Man, Triangle Man. Yeah, you guys know the song, right? Hold on. It's the Particle Man song, but it fucking works, doesn't it? Triangle Man's actually a part of it. Triangle Man's bigger. Particle Man, Particle Man. Like, dude. It's one of the greatest songs from this band of all time. YouTube, I'll just paste the link for you. Now, Particle Man. Particle Man. Particle Man. Triangle Man. Triangle Man. Oh, hold on. Hold on. What was that line? We're gonna do it again. I think I fucking nailed it. I think I fucking nailed it with this tweet. Okay? Triangle Man, Triangle Man. Triangle Man hates person man. Like, No, that's actually legitimately it. Yeah, Triangle Man hates Person Man. They have a fight. Triangle wins. Triangle Man. It's so good. Are you guys not as big of fans as I am of They Might Be Giants? Am I alone in this opinion of life, the universe, and everything? And hell yeah, thanks, Abu. Dude, I'm looking forward to meeting in person. You've never heard of? Oh my god. You've never heard of They Might Be Giants? Did you never watch Tiny Toons? Istanbul was Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople. But you can't go back to Constantinople anymore. Oh man, dude, this is gonna be fun for you. You know that song, damn right. Birdhouse in Your Soul. What's in My Bag? I don't know what that is. I can't remember the dream. Dr. Worm. Oh, Dr. Worm's a classic. Stuff it. I want to see like the official videos. When Will You Die? Sure. Let me tell you about my operation. It said something. Stuff is way. Here we go. All right, so we got enough songs queued up. Oh yeah, no, that command totally fucking works. I've been streaming long enough. We got a command for basically everything. Hold on. So, real quick, just for everyone who doesn't know, Code Girl, Low-Key Abu, like all y'all, are you not aware? I made that GIF. I did that. I am the one that superimposed Prime's head onto the GIF of the dude from Wolfpack doing his dance to that one song. No, come on. Disable the emote only. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, yeah, I did that. Yeah, no, that was some of the first like rotoscoping, like motion matching I had done in years, right? Yeah, yoink that emote for sure. I made it. You got permission. Yeah, that motion matching, I still feel really good about that. Yeah, that's one of the best emotes I've made, and it's not even my own emote. Shit. No, no, no. Hold on. Let's do another. Birdhouse in Your Soul is a classic. From my invisible well. Who watches over you in your soul? Only be in your bonnet. Someone want to do that prime emote? See, you can actually just say Prime's name. So Prime Dance works. But if you just say the Primogen, it totally works too. I think I fucking nailed it with that emote, okay? I fucking nailed it, okay? Shit. Is there a list of the emotes that we have on this channel? Yeah, absolutely. If you just do emotes, these are the ones we replace at the stream parrot level on stream. I'm the only bee in your bonnet, in your soul. Just say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. I mean, I got bees in my bonnet. How dare you, CMG Beanie? But hold on. I do love my butter chicken. I just ate it last night and the night before. Like, I've eaten it too many times this week. Yeah, butter chicken. Yeah, nailed it. All right, so hold on. Wow, this is like a newish song by these guys. Nailed It's actually a really good one. Shit. Nailed It's really good. All right, so dude, even Dane Connect. I'm probably saying his name wrong. Dude totally chimed in. That's amazing. Hold on. This is awesome. Yeah, dude's a millennial just like me. Hold on, wait. No. Here we go. I'm an avocado toast eating millennial. Dude, that's fucking awesome, dude. We should all thumbs up how much this dude cares. It's such a good, goofy song. Like, dude, They Might Be Giants are the best. They're so good. When will you die? "1997 is the first year of the Zoomers, but you're technically a Zillennial because you relate to both." Yeah, I mean, let me just point out. This is what I looked like in 1997. You were a baby. You were basically a zygote at the beginning of that year. I was this the entire year. Yeah, dude, that is like literally me in 1997. Maybe 98, but probably 97. Yeah, dude, I had Jinkos. I had a fucking chain wallet. I think chain wallets are coming back. And Jinkos are coming back too. If I could invest in Jinkos right now, I'd do it. I'd totally fucking do it. I'd spend like 10 grand on an investment into Jinkos right fucking now, dude. Because they're coming back. They're totally coming back. As opposed to right now where I just look like some fucking douchebag, right? I've always been cool, dude. Shit, I've always been cool. Yeah, nor is there software. Yeah. Have a good night. I get it. No, you're not getting banned for that, so come on. No. Take it easy. How many channel points to do the braids again? Dude, a half head of braids? I'd actually look like the Predator. I'd actually start to look like the Predator. Right? Because they got the fucking, like, that entire part doesn't have hair and then it's just fucking braids. Like, I'd be the fucking Predator. That's not bad, actually. I'm kind of into it. Hello, Mr. Sir the Predator. Mr. the Predator, sir. No, Mr. the Predator, sir, is my father. I'm just the Predator. There are people that actually do the Predator haircut where they don't need to. Those poor people. Like, just use your hair while you have it. Let me go pee real quick. And yeah, I think we move on from, yeah, sure, the coloring of this text Yeah, that's bumming me out. Is there a way that I could do this? Like NeoVim experts out there, like how do I color that text better? Just let me know. Like we got a name for the highlight group and everything. It's just not working. But let me pee. BRB. I mean, what made us do that? I told my mom I wanted dreadlocks, and she was like, no, 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 no. Dreadlocks, come on. I was like, well, what about braids? Like Monkey, or sorry, not Monkey. Monkey had dreads, like Head from Corn. And she was like, yeah, I'll braid your hair for you. So yeah, my mom was like, no, dreadlocks, come on, that shit smells. She didn't say that literally, but that's what she was thinking, right? So yeah, my mom braided my hair. Z Event, a charity stream up to nearly 7 millions in donations in 2 days. Expedition 33 concert was such a banger. That sounds cool. I heard people say, like, oh my god, the soundtrack to Expedition 33 is so good. It's not my cup of tea. It's like too, like, classical, like, I don't know, like stuff I don't like. But there is at least one song in the game that is a fucking banger, dude. Like, fucking banger. And that's the one that, like, in the Gestrel Village. The Gestrel Village song, fucking banger, dude. Best song on the entire soundtrack. I could listen to that song for days. Was that a professional photo shoot? No, this was like, I don't know, like, maybe Surly, you might not know, but in the US, you typically have, like, professional photographers show up. Right? Like, this photo is my yearbook photo for, I believe, like, I want to say 9th grade, because it wasn't 8th grade. This is either 9th or 10th grade. I think it's 9th grade. Yeah, I want to capture, like, a higher resolution version of it. So yeah, photographers taking school photos. This was a school photo taken by a photographer. Yes, exactly. I do want to like scan it at a higher resolution. The way I took that photo sucks, you know? Hold on. Do we have one of me like, do we have baby me in here? Dude, this like baby photo I want to get. Yeah, right? Like boss. Right? I want to like scan that baby photo at a higher resolution too. For sure. Don't understand. You can't just hold on to each other's hands. Whoa. December 1973. Yeah, you were a fucking baby. All right, I was gonna say, like, damn, how old are you, dude? So yeah, that boss photo I got, yeah, that's like your version of the boss photo. So there we go. No big deal. Really, Alex? Ask your mom. I bet your mom has a photo or two. No, and I get it. Like, you should scan that shit, though. You should totally scan that shit, man. No, and like, dude, I looked at the photo there, Surly. Like, we can all see it if we just click your name. Like, I get it. No, I get it, Alex. Like, no matter what, you should get that shit scanned just to, like, have it, you know? Like, it's better than not having it. Like, come on, man. These broken wings. Yeah, we let this 80s song kick in. Whatever, we'll allow it. Robotic Head's probably going to be chiming in any minute now, being like, hey man, should we play some games? And we could. We can do that. We can totally do that. Let us see it. Like, I can't hit those notes. Sorry, my bad. I apologize. Let us in. That you're half of the flesh and blood that makes me whole. Whoa, yeah. Like some other bullshit. Yeah. I would definitely sing this at karaoke. I would do this in karaoke for sure. Vim.api. Ooh, Oscriptor. Okay. A sin. Yeah. All right, so vim.api. Hold on, let me scroll up a little bit. Vim.api.nvim-sethl. We're doing 0, and we're doing the name of it, and then we're doing like other stuff. But okay, hold on. What we see is like, is the C term wrong? And I just need to do like the FG. All right, hold on. No, we're not going to listen to the fucking Waterboys right now. I mean, we could, but we just want to hear like other They Might Be Giants songs, just cause. Hey, no, that was it. Dude, it's not C-term FG. It's just FG. All right. No, good call. Thank you. That was the thing. It's not C-term. It's just FG. It's just FG. That's such an easy fix. Ah, dude. Right, so now... Oh. Nope. Nope. All right, so it should be red text. Ah, there we go. There we fucking go, dude. All right. Okay, thank you. I wanted to make it work, you know? All right, so yeah, They Might Be Giants are kind of blowing it right now. Like, motherfuckers, like... Could you just be better? That'd be better. All right, there we go. All right. And hey, Alex, Mr. Sir, like, dude, thank you for gifting. Scriptor, you nailed it. It was FG versus C-term FG. That was huge. That was fucking massive, man. Thank you. You're on a bit of an OK Go kick. They've got really good shit. No, like their music videos are better than their music. Don't hate me for saying so, but it's true. Mm-hmm. Nah, that's postable. For sure. Dude, buffer, are you fucking kidding me? Like, why am I waiting this long to log in? Kevin Naughton, please make a better buffer. I'll use it 100%, dude. No, I don't want to listen to Roundabout right now. Like, I know YouTube, you think you know what I want, but you're wrong. Damn, this is actually feeling really good. Kevin Naughton is totally building a buffer competitor. And I will absolutely use his tool when I think it solves the thing. Yeah, is that it? Post right? Yeah, dude. Like, I will absolutely use Kevin Naughton's thing when I think it solves every use case I have, but I need to be able to post to LinkedIn when I want to, you know? Yeah, dude, Kevin's such a good dude. Like, he's fucking, like, YouTube famous, but he'll never act like it. That's the thing I really respect about him. He knows he's not shit. He's just a dude that makes some content, right? He's actually really, like, extra cool because of that mentality. And he is so he's just so enthusiastically in the moment, ready to hang out at every moment. Like, dude, Kevin's the man. Like, he is the best. I really like Kevin Naughton. Don't tell him I said that. You know, just saying. If he were here, he'd know. He's here a lot of the time, and now I'm just wondering, like, did he hear me say that? And now I just can't even, like, skirt along. Like, no, he knows. He knows I'm a big fan. Okay, so he's not here right now. Yeah, we were way too fucking nice. Shit. No, Kevin Naughton is just such a really legitimately cool dude. It's insane that he's as big as he is on YouTube, etc. Because his ego doesn't betray that in any way. Like, no, his ego is the ego of just a regular old person, in my opinion. As far as, like, chatting with him, etc. Theo and Prime know that they're big time. You could chat with Kevin, and there's nothing in that interaction that will make you think, like, yeah, no, he's better than you. No, dude, he's, like, fully authentic. He's, like, fully real. Yeah, he's, like, he was big before Prime was big. He was big before Theo was big. He's, like, part of the old guard. But he's also, like, super fucking humble. Dude, Kevin's the best. I just want to say that right now. Like, he's just so enthusiastic in a way that I've never seen from, like, other streamers, other, like, YouTube creators. Like, his enthusiasm is fully fucking contagious, and I really like that. You thought he was just a regular dude. No, he's big time. He's, like, the man. And please, I hope he's not here. Like, because I don't want it to go to his head, but no, he's big time. He's like the old guard of, like, tech YouTube, you know? But he keeps it fucking real in a way that just other people wouldn't, you know? Like, dude, Kevin's the best. I don't watch his content. I don't watch anyone's YouTube content. But as a person, every single time I've chatted with Kevin Naughton, I've walked away from the situation thinking, damn, that dude's cool. That's fucking awesome, man. That's actually hard to do. Because I'm a really judgmental asshole. And Kevin manages to just be cool every single time. If we say this to Kevin's face, shit, he might get that ego. No, I don't think he would, because he's had a chance to have that ego and he just doesn't. He's just a cool dude. Kevin's the best. If Kevin's here, oh, what a fucking asshole. No, I'm sorry. I can't endorse that. No, Kevin's the best. I'd happily have this go to his head. Because I don't think it would. He's had a chance for all of this shit to go to his head, and he's still maintained being an awesome fucking dude. And that's the thing I think I like the most about it. He's fucking big time, but he isn't the person that would let you know that. He would never say so. And that makes him even fucking cooler. Big fan of Kevin Naughton. For sure. I don't watch his YouTube content because I don't watch any YouTube content. Let alone my own. So just keep that in mind. I don't watch YouTube videos. I read blog posts. Ideally, if you're making a YouTube video, make a blog post about it too. I am very much a blog post reader, not a YouTube watcher. If you do both, you have a chance that I might actually read your content. But if you're like a YouTube only thing, I'm going to use something to summarize your video just to get the gist of it. Yeah, sorry, Theo, if you're out there. Like, nah, Theo. I use AI to summarize Theo's videos. I don't watch them. I don't watch YouTube videos. It's not an information-dense medium, you know? Like, YouTube is actually the opposite of how I want to consume actual information. I watch YouTube to be entertained. Yeah, and I get that, right? Doesn't mean Theo's videos are bad, but like, I don't want to watch a fucking video. I'd rather read a blog post. But there is an entire like subsection of the entire dev community that they don't like actually reading. So then videos are really valuable. And I think that's the niche that Theo has like really dialed in on. I think Primogen has really dialed in on. There are devs out there that don't have time to read a blog post, or they just don't like reading blog posts and they'd rather have someone summarize a blog post for them while they're doing other shit. But yeah, I'm more of a reader than a watcher. I would much rather just read the blog post. I don't technically care about Prime's take on a blog post. I'd rather just form my own opinion. I like Prime as a person. I don't watch any of his YouTube stuff. I will maybe catch his live stream every once in a while, you know? Unplug. No, these guys could do it, but they know they would actually be harming their fucking numbers by doing so. They know they could do it, but they don't for reasons that make a lot of fucking sense, dude. They do it because they need to, like, make their YouTube be more successful. By drawing viewers away from their YouTube, they're fucking up. When it comes to my own content, now, if I make a YouTube video, I will probably make a blog post for it, just because that's how I just want to respect the consumers of what I do, you know? It's part of the job for them, and I get that they're a code girl. And if they were to make a blog post, it would actually cannibalize the fucking viewership numbers. The motivations are different. I mean, I don't think they are. If I could make money just making content, I would. I'd totally do it. Dude, if I didn't need to have a job anymore and I could just make content, fuck. I'd just do that. Streaming here is not content making. Streaming is just being me. Like, dude, this is like a zero cost endeavor to live stream the shit that I do, right? That's a very different thing from like how they repurpose that shit. I wouldn't do what I do for the sake of money. I mean, if I could make money off doing what I do, then I would. Because who the fuck wants to work a day job? Would I do what they do? Yeah, no. Current events are really not valuable to me. I want to make React videos maybe that I think are timeless. I don't want to make current events content. Theo and Prime kill it on the current events shit. I could do a reaction for things that I think are fully like timeless, and I think that content needs to be made. But I could do it in a different way too. So yeah, like it's just a different thing. It's a fully just different thing. Like, reaction content for what I would want to do is reaction content that is valuable today and next year and the year after that, right? Like, you know, I want a 5-year timeline on a reaction I make. I'm not looking for like, oh, someone did some bullshit, right? I want to make timeless content. That's actually way harder to do. But I think it's doable. Like, let me just point out. We go to CM Griffin, right? This side project hell video is 100% timeless. Like, there is nothing that would change about this video here today versus like 5 years from now. The sweater is timeless. Yeah, for sure. But side project hell is a timeless fucking topic. You know? This is the kind of content I want to make. And then someone chiming in. So when I said I have the best hoodie collection, I was not kidding. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, this is one of my favorite videos I've ever made. I love this video. And I consider it fully timeless. And this is the kind of content I want to make. Does it mean I'll ever be as successful as the guys doing current event shit? No. But I can actually like the content I make, you know? Could the editing be better? Yes. Oh, man. I can do the editing way better. If I had paid someone to do the editing, like, sure, why not? No, reaction content is actually, like, easiest to break into. Just find the next content and make some shit and then promote it as you see fit. Like, we have 50 fucking viewers we could promote a video to, right? And yeah, like, we just did this one. Yeah, could I be better about promoting my own content? Yeah, sure. I'm a little too lazy for that. I don't think it would be that hard to break into. Current events content. I actually don't think it would be that hard. You do need to give people a reason to watch. So yeah, there are people doing the current events shit. They're not nearly as successful because they're not the Primogen, they're not Theo. Right? Spiridon. He does the current events shit. There's a streamer I refuse to name because they're a fucking asshole. that also does the current events shit. But their takes are really bad because they're not actually an experienced engineer, right? Spiridon's actually an experienced engineer, but he's always got that like flavor of his content of like, don't use a framework bullshit. And like, dude, he's competing directly with the Primogen at that point. And that's like the toughest vibe. If I were to make current events content, I'd be competing with Theo. And that's a really tough fucking vibe too. Here's the thing. Yes, your first interaction might have sucked. And I will say that you're not alone in that. But he is a sincere individual. He believes what he says. And there's some value to that. More than anything. He's not just some fucking charlatan trying to do some shit. I think he takes his rhetoric a little too far. But that's me. Like, dude, it's his content. He can... Dude, I don't want to change how he makes his own content. I would personally agree with the fact that, yes, he can rub you the wrong way because he is so anti-framework. It's tough, right? He's just too anti-framework, man. Right? Like, get shit done. He's doing his best like everyone else. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, Spiro. I think Spiro is a really good dude. I'd happily have a drink with that dude. I don't want to discuss frameworks with him because no matter what framework I talk about, it's too much fucking complexity. It's too much boilerplate. And like at that point, dude, we can't have a conversation because like, where do you draw the line? Is any fucking boilerplate tool too much? Like, come on, man. Like, I don't know. So, me and Spiro, we disagree a whole bunch on that kind of shit. But I still think he's a really good dude. Yes, exactly, Code Girl. We can disagree and still get along. But I think that's the biggest problem he has for, like, growing as a dev. How many people actually want to build every single fucking thing from scratch? Nobody. Nobody wants to do that. Like, your target audience for content like that is very small. Like, dude, that is a very small target audience of the people that want to reinvent every single fucking wheel, you know? Oh, don't use React. Don't use any of this shit. Like, Prime is already locking down the anti-React community, but he's doing it from a back-end perspective. If you want to do front-end content, you're not going to get front-end devs opting into a non-framework approach. Like, it just doesn't fucking exist. And you're selecting yourself for, like, such a smaller part of the audience because of that. No, and Code Girl, I think we're saying the same thing. Right? Spiridon is making application dev content for people that don't want to use application frameworks. And that is such a fucking niche that it's just not ever going to be successful. Are you an application dev? Yeah. You don't give a fuck about vanilla performance. I don't give a fuck about vanilla performance, dude. If you're an application dev, build applications using a framework that makes applications easy to build. But Spiridon is opting himself out of that entire fucking audience because frameworks are the devil, you know? Is he aiming for back-end devs? I don't know, man. Maybe that's his goal. But back-end devs aren't going to watch a front-end stream. They're just not going to do it. I don't know. Yeah, I think Spiro really needs to, like, do the marketing aspect of who is his target audience and what is he doing with his content. And maybe he doesn't care. In the same way that, like, you know what? Yeah, I don't care that much either. I really actually don't give a shit. I'm going to build my apps, whether you guys like it or not. Fuck it. Deal with it. So yeah, the people I have as an audience, they're the people that just want to build shit, you know? And that's, I don't know, like, that's my niche, I guess. I build shit, I smoke the weed, I drink whiskey. I need to go slice another lime. Yeah, our numbers tanked as we started getting into the rant shit. Because, yes, I think most of my viewers actually want to see shit get done. Touche. I get it. I like the rant shit. I like ranting. So, you know, yeah, I skirt the line between people that want to get shit done and then people that just want to, like, lurk and, like, hear a good rant. So that's on me. I don't know how to cater to both crowds, and I don't really try. I just do my thing. Could I do better about optimizing? I definitely could. So yeah, coffee and coding. I see that. Let me just slice another lime. BRB. Alrighty, so it's like this dude smokes weed or something, but we're doing our thing. Vanilla is cheap. Dude, I don't want to build an application vanilla. Like, come on, Caden. Nah, dude. Vanilla web application? Dude. If you like pain, then go for it. If you enjoy pain, then just do it. Like, that's fine. I disagree, Code Girl. If I'm building an application, just give me a fucking application framework. I don't know, that's up to you. I just think it's more pain than it's worth. Right? Just use an application framework. Just do it. Like, you know? What am I drinking? Whiskey, water, and a squeezed lime. Code Drift, Mr. Sir. How you doing? Yeah, sorry. Oh, I have a massive tolerance. Yeah. It's not a good thing. No. It is not a good thing to have this kind of tolerance. Yeah, no. Don't feel any bit of, oh my god, I wish I could handle. No. Just don't drink this much. That said, I kind of can. But, yeah, Code Drift. Code Drift, if you're not aware, I gave you unicorn access to Masijo. So please, use it as you would use it, and do you do the Slack thing? Hunar over on YouTube. No, we'll be back to AT Proto on Monday for sure. What we're doing right now is taking our sweet ass time to solve a bug for some open source stuff that we've done. Yes, Code Drift. Like, I really do want to know what value could I bring you. So I gave you full unicorn access because I don't want to collect money from friends. I want to build a business that sustains itself from more than just people I know. So yeah, no worries, Code Drift. And yeah, just, I don't know if I said it or whatever. You'll be kicking the tires tomorrow more then. Yeah, for sure. I want to know more about that. Like, yeah, please. Please let me know more about that. Yeah, so Code Drift. Yeah, please dig in and let me know how you're feeling about it. Because I do want to do an eventual, like, maybe Y Combinator, maybe, like, other YC stuff. If I can start collecting enough off of this, I think Masijo is actually, like, YCable. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misunderstand what is YCable and what isn't, but at the bare minimum, if I get accepted to YC, I could actually convince the Hacker News people to publish to Blue Sky. Yeah, I mean, worst they say is no. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm slacking. It's like I smoke weed or something. Vexilla as well. I don't know if Vexilla is the move. I plan on consuming Vexilla. I don't think Vexilla is the right move for YC. I have zero like monetization strategy. Right? It's basically growth book, right? Vexilla is basically growth book. I'd rather growth book succeed more than Vexilla at this point, you know? But I'll still consume Vexilla for my own side shit. Just cause it's fucking free. Why not? Walter. I think Walter is definitely YCable. Yes. Has anyone here gotten anything accepted into YC? I don't know if we have any regular viewers that have, but I guarantee that there are some people that have lurked that have. I'd be willing to bet that like Jay and Vadim from Highlight do not watch my streams, so yeah, no. They're not here, so definitely not. Here's the biggest thing that I consider really valuable. I know enough people that have done YC that I could have them vouch for me. And YC invests more in like founders than they do in products. So what I would really want to do is apply to Y Combinator with a product that I could pivot. And yeah, Theo went through YC. Highlight went through YC. Like, yeah, a bunch of people have applied to YC. Like, getting accepted is definitely like a bit of a lottery. But also, like, yeah, if you're making more than 200K a year, yeah, if you apply to YC and get accepted as a CEO, you're only going to be able to take like 120K. Maybe 150. So if you have a specific lifestyle you're living with that needs like 150K a year, YC is actually a bad idea. If you are frugal in your life anyway, then you're set, you know? You'd be sitting pretty with 100K. So there you go, Caden. Like, yeah, you are at the right time in your career where it's worth it. I'm at the time in my career where I'm not considering a job for less than 200K. At that point, I'd be taking a pay cut to do a Y Combinator thing. So instead, I'd rather launch a business and be profitable, and then eventually, yeah, maybe apply to YC or some other VC stuff to where I can justify, like, no, as the founder, as the sole founder and technical founder of this thing, I am worth the CEO and CTO salary together, and then, yeah, 200K minimum, but probably like 300K eventually. Basically none. Caden, I think the business I'm building right now is profitable, but I am not currently collecting enough revenue. So yeah, like, Caden, nah, dude, don't listen to me. Fuck if I know, dude. Yeah, as a stream, I'm a productivity boost. I am the fucking podcast you're listening to that we can just rant and chat about shit and do our thing. Just because I haven't been successful yet doesn't mean I won't ever be. But it doesn't mean that I have been either. So, you know, whatever. There, Caden. Like, if you're looking for someone who's absolutely done it, nah, man. We talk and we speculate. I don't know, dude. Fuck it. Eventually, yeah, we'll solve problems. But come on, man. No, we're hanging out. We're doing our thing. Yeah, 1 out of 10. Dude, 10% success. That's what fucking VCs bank on as well. You gotta keep trying. And eventually, you'll strike gold. I think right now we got 2 projects, right? Walter, and then the thing that I built to maybe consume Walter, which is Masijo. Those 2 things could be profitable. But they aren't yet. But we're not even dealing with that today, so whatever. Yeah, I get it. Like, I think Walter has value, but it doesn't until we realize that value. And is it actually valuable if I don't want to use it in my side projects? So we need to build out side projects that have a reason to switch to Walter. And that's a much harder problem to solve. Paid tier on Giphium? Fuck no, dude. No. No, I pushed back on that idea entirely. Nah, dude. No. Could I add, like, ads to Giphium? Maybe, but Giphium's really not that much used. Like, I don't know, man. People just don't find value in it. Ugh. Alright, give me a second. Combo breaker! Alright, there we go. I think wrong button. Alright, no, we're good. Alright, so yeah, considering Giphium, dude, 0 users in the past 24 hours. Like, dude, come on, man. Why do you think I could charge money for this? Like, dude, fuck no. There's no way in hell. I could not actually charge money for that. I think Masijo.com is the best chance I got. Used to be 50. Yeah, no, that's a thing, man. I don't know, Caden. We're not trying to evaluate your product here on stream, you know? Video summarizer done using Claude. I mean, you could just use Summarize.tech. Dude, there's a product that exists for all this. Like, you didn't even have to build it, dude. Yeah, this is what I use to, like, summarize Theo videos. I totally do that. I don't know, Caden. I have no idea, man. Yeah, sorry. Like, dude, this is not the stream you think it is. Like, we're not gonna try and like troubleshoot your SEO. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I just don't care. This is not my problem to solve. I got my own problems to solve, you know? But yeah, summarize.tech. Yeah, no worries, Caden. Like, dude, I'm happy to like keep chatting with you. But dude, I don't know. I can't solve your problems. I got my own problems, you know? So yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, just saying, like, anyone trying to summarize a YouTube video, yeah, summarize.tech, dude. Yeah, unplug. You could just use summarize.tech. Okay, so unplug. It's actually slow with summarize.tech locally with MLX Whisper and Llama locally. It's a lot faster. All right, well, there you go. Shit, just do that then. Fuck it. All right. All right, so Surly, you just tried it. Did it do a good job? You don't think it worked properly? Oh shit. So summarize.tech sucks. All right, well, fuck it. All right, my bad. Shit. I don't know, man. It's worked for me, but yeah, I didn't even try it on my own shit. It didn't work at all, gave it a blank page. No, so summarize.tech, yeah, no, it's actually like really badly built. You just have to like refresh it. It didn't show anything, just refresh it after like a minute or two. Like repost the URL and like their caching will work. No, it's really badly written. So keep that in mind. All right, so we got another band auto-completing for this. Dude has amazing fucking mutton chops. This shit's sounding fucking amazing. Fucking mutton chops, dude. All right, so this band is fucking good, but holy shit, dude. All right, Mutton Chops guy is fucking killing it, dude. I would watch this band in concert, but oh my god, I don't know, man. So this shit's really good. Yeah, I don't know, man. Everyone else out there, yeah, we're at fucking like 7 p.m. on a fucking Saturday. Shit. You know, I get it. I get it. Dude's hairline is better than mine, but also not that good. He can still do the mutton chops, just like, yeah, shave the head, I guess, right? Dude, we shall come over. Yeah, totally. Yeah, no worries. Oh, you're going ice skating? That sounds amazing. Yeah, no worries. Go, girl. Yeah, do your thing. That sounds really good. It sounds like a little too early in the year for ice skating. Like, where the fuck are you where it's cold enough to ice skate? Besides, like, a fucking hockey rink, you know? Oh, it's indoors. Okay. All right. Touche. I get it. Yeah, no, I get it. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. It's a hockey rink. Yes. I have actually a signature from Mario Lemieux on a sports card because I met him at the hockey rink that he owned. So yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, it's really nice actually. Yeah, I'm a big fan. When I played roller hockey, I played goalie. So yeah, I'm a big like not Mario Lemieux fan, but fucking Patrick Waugh. I'm a huge Patrick Waugh fan. All right, so do we fix the bugs or are we at the point where now the bugs fix us? How did I learn programming? I don't know, shoddy. Like, dude, how I learned programming doesn't fucking matter. Right? Shoddy, the only thing that matters is how are you going to learn programming? That's way more fucking important. All right, no, we're late enough on a Saturday. Fuck it. We should go raid someone. This song's great. And yeah, like shoddy, like if you want to learn programming, you got so much shit available to you. I'm not going to teach you though. You're feeling stuck? Ooh, why do you feel stuck? That's more important than how I learned. Shit. Why do you feel stuck? Explain that part. That's more important than how I learned how to do this shit. Dude, how I learned how to do this shit doesn't fucking matter, dude. How the fuck did Michael Jordan learn how to play basketball? Who fucking gives a shit? He just did. And he put all the effort he could in doing so. That's the biggest thing you should actually think about and recognize. Like, did Michael Jordan look at how other people judged his learning? No, he just fucking played basketball. That's it, dude. Michael Jordan didn't give a fuck about other people's opinions about how to learn basketball. He just fucking played basketball. If you think this analogy doesn't hit close enough to home, well, that's on you. All right? But Michael Jordan learned how to play basketball by fucking playing basketball. That's it. That's literally it. How do you become Michael Jordan? By putting in as much effort as Michael Jordan put in. Yeah, Kinslayer, sure, right? The best way to learn programming? Step 1, start programming. Yeah, for sure. I don't think L. Clonk needs to be shouted out for that. It's just an indirection that doesn't have value. But I also push back, like, dude, that dude hasn't rated us in like a fucking year, dude. Come on, we don't need to shout out a person that doesn't pay it forward, you know? I think L. Clonk is good, and we've rated him way too many fucking times, and he has not rated us. And it's like a decision he makes to not rate us. At some point, nah, man. We gotta just stop recommending a stream that does not rate us back. Does not recommend us back. That's all there is to it. Like, nah, man. No, thank you. Clonk is a good dude, but he has not rated us in over a year. There's something wrong with that. Because we have absolutely rated him multiple times within the past year. If he's not willing to, like, pay it back, I'm not willing to pay it forward. Fuck me, right? Nah, dude, there's definitely, like, a quid pro quo about all this shit. And he doesn't need me, and I get that. But, dude, it's kind of shady that you'll accept raids from people, but not pay it back. That's fucking, like, dude. That's fucking gross. That's, like, as gross as you can be. Caden, you are not Elclonk. So don't even feel bad about that. To rate, like, to use that ignorance, though, is shitty. No. Dude. You can raid someone with 0. It's actually a thing that Twitch totally fucking allows. You can actually do so. You're actually, like, willfully thinking that you can, like, opt out of this because you just don't want to do it. No, that's actually you being shitty. You can raid any stream with any amount of viewers, according to how the stream has it set. Dude, Caden, you fucking suck, dude. You fucking suck as an individual. You haven't even fucking tried. You just tried to, like, say, like, oh, I can't do a thing. Nah, dude, you fucking suck. You fucking suck, and you're just here to promote your own fucking channel. Like, I don't know, Caden. You fucking suck, dude. So then why should anyone raid you? How does anyone know about your stream until you raid another stream? The point is a whole bunch of shit that you didn't consider. Why would someone know to raid you if you never raid someone else? It's so fucking weird, dude. Like, how are you justifying this shit? Yeah, exactly, Shirley. Like, dude, the people that never raid, yeah, they never grow because they don't fucking raid. Like, how does the rest of the community know who you are unless you raid someone who is bigger than you? Or even smaller than you? Like, dude, like, I'm just saying, like, dude, Caden, figure that shit out, dude. But, dude, Caden, you're fucking up. Why take a first step? Why am I being rude about it? Caden, do you not realize I just gave you a fucking platform to talk about this? And my rudeness is actually making you be forthright, and you could be cool about it, but now you're just like, you're choosing to think I'm being a dick about it. And I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe just don't follow Caden. Fuck it. Because they're like kind of an asshole. Do you think me shouting out your stream as a thing that people should look at is rude? Dude, Caden, you just don't fucking get it. And I don't care enough. Like, no, don't follow them. Fuck it. Do not follow Caden. I don't give a shit. Am I being a dick about it by shouting out your stream? Oh, fuck me, right? Dude, no. Like, dude. Caden, you misunderstand every single fucking thing at this point. And it's not my job to make you see the light. It's up to you. Dude, you fucking suck. Let me just point that out. Dude, you fucking suck. I feel bad for shouting you out at this point. It's fucking weird, dude. It's so goddamn weird. All right. Anyway, who's someone who's actually streaming that we should go raid? Who actually deserves a raid? Snowcone? Damn, Snowcone's fucking futon. Oh my god, dude. Snowcone moved to the fucking East Coast and is living in squalor. Shit. Oh, hold on. Wait. Peace out. Have a good night. Sorry for the disturbance. I wasn't saying you were actually being disturbing, but yeah, you know what? Yeah, no, I can just ban you. That's fine. No, I meant literally shouting you out so other people would like follow you. Like, dude, I don't know, man. I'm good on it. Fuck off. Like, why do you think that passive aggressive comment was valuable? Like, that's so fucking weird, dude. Like, I don't know. I gotta go pee. Give me a second. BRB. Sergeant Pepper and CA2 are both. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta go pee. So I'm back. Yeah, I had to pee. Yeah, I don't know, Caden. Like, what the fuck, dude? I shouted you out in a way that, like, people should find your stream, but, like, did you think shouting you out was mean? Yeah, I can just delete that shit. Like, fuck off, dude. That's fucking weird to me. Yeah, so no, he can't even see these comments. Yeah, like, no. Yep, he's just banned and he can't see our chat about it, so. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. No, some people just suck, man. That's on them. No, thank you. How does summarize.tech make money? I have no fucking idea. No clue. No idea. Dude, Caden, like, god damn it, man. Like, shouting you out is a positive thing. Did you think I was talking shit by shouting you out? Like, I don't know, man. Dude, some people just suck and they'll never get it. So, whatever. I have no idea how to interact with a person that thinks shouting them out is a bad thing. I got no fucking idea how that person's brain works. Nah, he can't see video, and that's all there is to it. That's on them. No, is what it is. Shit. Fuck it. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna play some idols from the beginning, but hold on. Robotic Head. You out there, man? But yeah, Khalid, Mr. Sir, over on YouTube. No, I get it. Yeah, cheers. We're doing our thing. Whatever. All right, we got this album by the Idols kicking in. The Idols are super fucking good. All right, so how do we actually debug the issue that we've had reported? And yes, did I give way too much time to trolls? I think so. And I was high. Mm-hmm. All right, you know what? We're late enough into stream. Yeah, we're gonna do some of this. Because why not? Like, I get it. Oh my god. Hi. Code Biscuits. What a fun name. Exactly. It was January. And I was high. Ooh, it's like I'm gonna take a bong toke. So, Alex, here's the thing. Do you play fantasy football? Are you into football? I'm asking this because we have an auto-completed fantasy football team, and we're looking for some one person to take over that team. You don't do betting. Football is fun. I mean, let me just put it this way. You don't have to bet anything, and the winner of the league gets $100 from my pocket. If it's not something you want to do, then yeah, don't do it. But if you want to collect $100 from me, I'm looking for one human being to fill in the void. But doesn't have to be you. Totally, like, up to anyone. I'm gonna take this bong toke though. I got the fan blowing heavy enough that I can't do it right here in front of your face. How does it work? You play fantasy football on like Yahoo. You get the team that we got, and then that's it. Like, it's so easy. Like, you just play fantasy football. Fuck it. Dude, don't do it if you don't want to do it. I'm tired of convincing you. Do or don't. Like, doesn't affect me. All right, so the issue that we have, it's currently 7 p.m. Yeah, margarita time, fucking robotic head. Are you out there? Dude, yeah, don't feel bad. No, just pass. Is what it is. I figured you were like into football enough that maybe you could do it. Sure. Whatever. Dude, I don't care. We're in like the punk ish vibe of the music we're listening to. We're in punk mode. Metacane. I don't even know what he's saying. Like, yeah, fucking words. Like, I don't think he's actually saying real words. He's just like making shit up. It's some good fucking punk though, isn't it? Metacane. I don't think Metacane's actually a word. I don't know what word he's saying right there. Medicate. Maybe that's what he's saying. Not like Medicaid or other stuff. Like Medicaid. Medicaid. No, this is the wrong view. Like, dude, what I want to show is, dude, this show is fucking good. All right, but you know what? Yeah. Sorry. Now, wrong scene, wrong scene. What we should do is we should go raid. All right. I do want to figure out these bugs. Yeah. Now, this person's not wrong here. Like, we should solve it. Dude, we got bugs for days. I still think, yeah, I want to spend all the Mondays solving the bugs we got. Like lazy loading, out of range error. Like these four, we should be able to solve these four. I think within Monday. Setting up the environment, doing the other bullshit. That was worth it, for sure. It's a Saturday. Come on. Yeah, no, I got some gaming I want to do with, like, Robotic Head. We'll figure out what game. Either it's PoE 2 or we just play Divinity, right? Like, Original Sin 1. I'm down with either one. Like, it sounds fantastic, right? But yeah, like, there are 4 bugs that we could solve. And we didn't really try. We just set up the environment and then we just ranted all day. Because it's a Saturday. But yeah, like, coding-wise, like, I think on Monday, we still do this. We do these 4 tasks. And yeah, maybe it's Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Like, fuck it. But there's at least a day we want to spend on solving nvim-biscuits problems. And honestly, like, other open source I've done, we should probably look at too. Yeah, for sure. So that's our main goal on Monday. Tomorrow, no. Co-working, I got video editing. Like, dude, I'll be like, my mic will be muted and I'll be recording shit for work kind of stuff. Like all day tomorrow on gaming stream. You know, like it's a co-working day. Like heavy. I do want to keep listening to this though. Like, man, the Idols are good. Like, dude, they actually transcend genres with some of the shit they make. Like, it's really good. I like it. I think that's actually like the sign of a good artist. Like, some songs are just definitely not the shit, you know. So yeah, The Idols is what we're hearing right now. I recommend it, but yes, we're gonna go raid some. And hold on. You need a job there, Snipe Trades. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't have recommendations other than work on shit and build stuff. And have something that you can talk about passionately during the interview. There's too many fucking, like, people that are not passionate. Like, be passionate. I don't know how to say that any other way, but yeah, that's literally it, dude. Like, love what you do, build shit. But also, I'm not hiring. I haven't talked with anyone that's actually hiring. Like, what do they look for? Nope, I separate myself from that part, so don't listen to me. I'm just saying what I think if it ever comes to me. But it hasn't at the current company. It has in the past a couple times back, but not lately. So, don't listen to me. If I were hiring, yeah. Being stoked is just something you can't buy. It's not something you'd fake. Like, you can tell when someone's stoked about what they do. Like, what'd you build? Like, tell me about it. You can tell right there. Did they like what they built, or did they just build it? You know? There's a huge amount of, like, yeah, show me a thing you built. Walk me through it. I haven't done that in many orgs. Last time I was, like, doing the interview process, I was interviewing for my role, and I knew it. And that's fine, because I was a contractor through, like, a company, and, you know, just do it right. Like, the person filling that role needs to understand how Angular routing works. And, like, dude, they just gave me a bunch of people that were... I would hire them as a junior in a heartbeat. But they couldn't run an Angular application to save their lives. They didn't understand where things should be, you know? Yeah, it's crazy. Like, hiring for Angular without wanting to pay a lot. I believe that's what the company I was at was trying to do. Like, they were going through, like, one specific contractor. And it was just bad. Anyway. Yeah. We should go raid something. Sorry. We're hanging out. We should go figure it out. Who's streaming? Sergeant Pepper. Let's do it. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Did we treat a Saturday like a Saturday? Maybe. No, I have not seen Mr. Robot. Sorry, Jeff. I just saw that. No, I have never watched a single episode. I've heard it's really good. All right. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Sergeant Pepper. He's a good dude. We treated a Saturday like a Saturday. Did we get enough done? But I think we have a good set of problems to solve on Monday. I got work shit to do tomorrow. So yeah, Sunday is co-working stream. No gaming. I'm saying that to me. No gaming. Fuck. All right. Tomorrow is like pure work day. God damn it. All right. So let's go raid. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Sergeant Pepper. He's a good dude. S9T. Hold on. How do I spell it? S9T Pepper _ on Twitch. So yeah, people on YouTube, if you want to like follow along with the raid, yes, S19 Pepper _ S9T Pepper _ Right. So here we go. Later.